Christine. How are you? What do you do with bangs? I just don't think I'm gonna push them to the side. Do I look like a 90s heartthrob? I don't know. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. I'm here. Yeah, you just let them hang? I don't know. I thought I'll give it a shot. I got some time, but you have to style them different. And I don't. Yes, I can't style my hair. I don't need to level up that difficulty. Exactly. But I saw a bunch of beautiful women on TikTok who were like, this is how I style my bangs. I was like, I could do that. I don't think I can. So excited to have Christine Tran in chat today, folks. Christine is a PhD candidate at the University of Toronto. Toronto? Did I say it right? And she's going to be observing today as part of her research on Twitch. As many of you may know, I've also done research on Twitch as a participant observer. So I'm extending the space out to Christine, who's going to be screen recording me. You know, if I know I'm being observed, you guys should know I'm also being observed. And I'm so happy to have her. I was gonna be like, we're so happy. I don't know if you are happy, but I'm happy. Aw, everybody's saying hello. That's so nice. If you have any questions about like Twitch research or what that looks like or how that functions, happy to answer from my end. And then I'm sure Christine would be happy to answer from hers. I could talk about what an IRB form looks like. But everything's, anonymized and done and kept to the highest of standards. I literally just read through the consent form again this morning. So, just so stoked. Let me prop up my microphone because I would like to not have to lean forward all the time. Okay. We have Where the Wizards Stay Up Late, Katie Hafner and Matthew Lyon. Cruising Utopia, The Then and There of Queer Futurity by Jose Esteban Munoz. And Kropotkin's Mutual Aid. Robot Ghost, I don't know if you're asking me or if you're asking Christine, but I would be happy to give a 3-sentence summary of what my research is, and then I could try and do a plug of Christine's. I did a bunch of work a couple years ago now, like 2019. And my work was part of a collective at UC Irvine, which is where I'm getting my PhD. One more year. And my work was about sexualized bodies on Twitch and like how people who have bodies that are often sexualized manage their own bodies and space, and then also about how people who sexualize those bodies sort of delegitimize the labor that they're doing because they have bodies that could be sexualized. So we wrote a paper called Nothing But a Titty Streamer that came out in 2018, and then Bo Ruberg and Amanda Cullen continued doing some of that research in some papers that were called if you go to kb.place, which is my website, and you go to my research, there's a list of publications, and that's on there, the Nothing But a Titty Streamer paper. And if you need if you don't have institutional access, just email me and I'll send you a PDF. And then Bo wrote a paper called Necklines and Naughty Bits that's about sort of very similar ideas. And then Bo and Amanda wrote a paper together, and it's sort of about like how Twitch creates like what a sexualized body is by defining what is or is not allowed through their terms and conditions, through saying like, okay, you're not allowed to be wearing a bathing suit in an environment that isn't like contextually appropriate for a bathing suit, which sort of like is a 1-2 punch in that they are saying that if you wear a bathing suit that's not contextually appropriate, like for example a beach or a pool, then that must then be sexualized. It's very interesting stuff. So that's what my work was on, and I was part of this streaming collective, or this research group called the Inclusive Streaming Initiative at UC Irvine that was led by Bo Ruberg. And then Christine's work, if I read and understand it correctly, is sort of continuing this same line of thought, not a pun, about, I mean, it can be. I've now pointed out that it's not a pun, which makes it a pun. And yeah, Christine's work, she says, "Thanks for your interest, everyone. I researched the interplay of race, gender, and domesticity on Twitch, basically looking at domestic space and looking at Twitch as a form of, quote, domestic work. And it helps us understand the challenges of doing work from home in digital culture." Line of thought. Yeah, it's so fun. I really miss doing it. I can't wait to sort of like try and get back to it a little, because now, of course, I'm finishing my dissertation, which is on the internet as it was in the 1980s during the AIDS epidemic, and I'm studying specifically this paper printout of a bulletin board system that was run by and for people with AIDS from 1987 until 1990, which was from the guy who ran it. Is something printing? Jack is staring at the printer. So this man, David Chernow, who went by the handle Upper West Sider, created this bulletin board in the 1980s when he was diagnosed as HIV positive, and then he created this space, and I argue is sort of like this utopian thinking, sort of a crisis utopia space online for people who didn't feel comfortable kind of discussing or finding groups that could maybe tend to the specific and unique needs of somebody who was HIV positive. And he ran this board from his initial diagnosis until his death in 1990. So that's what my work is doing now. But of course, you always have to narrow your focus when you're doing research so that you can, sort of contribute in a niche. And then you sort of pick a new one when you're done. And they all connect and they all work together. So, but I've always really been interested in how people experience the internet or networked connectivity through personal computers, whether that is or is not the internet, when they come from a marginalized background or are otherwise marginalized by society. So I'm so stoked to have Christine here. A little bit of housekeeping before we begin. That's our sort of like meta housekeeping. And then we can get started with the day. With our stream today, we've got Disco Elysium going on, and I would love to give you a recap. I saw, hell yeah, Christine just linked one of her papers in chat. Big recommend. And again, if you don't have institutional access, I have a PDF of it, and I will give it out, and I'm sure Christine would too if you wanted to email her and you wanted to read it even if you don't have access. Side note, if you ever want to read a paper by an academic but it's locked behind institutional walls, just email the author and they will send it to you. 9 times out of 10. The 10%, I'm sure they just didn't get the email because we don't get paid for this. Only the journals do. So giving it out for free is the exact same way that we would experience it. Twitch housekeeping. I mentioned this on Friday during the inscription stream, and I mentioned this last week. But Twitch has a new ad manager system that makes it so that there's a 30-second, if you're not subscribed, there's a 30-second ad every hour. And the first ad comes after the first 30 minutes. This is the fewest amount of ads that I can have while still utilizing this ad manager feature. But it does give me a heads up when there will be an ad if you're unsubscribed. I think if you have ad block on, that will stop it. I don't know. I've heard mixed reports. But I'll give you a heads up. There's a 30-second ad in 15 minutes. And I will try, and I'm not going to do anything exciting during those 30 seconds. I'll probably pause, take a drink of water, ask everybody what ad they're seeing, because I don't know and I want to know. And then we will carry on. It's the, again, fewest amount of ads. But it does pay me money, so it's really you win some, you lose some. I wish I could be like, here that, I don't know. I don't want anything to do with more control over the ads. I don't know. We're all just stumbling around trying to buy groceries. So that's the Twitch housekeeping. The second bit of Twitch housekeeping, out of curiosity, what is the most amount of ads? That's a really good question. I don't know. Can I see that? I was just like, they have it on this like little slider. Where is that under? So in my dashboard, I have insights, channel analytics, stream summary, achievements. Gotta get those stream chivos, roles, activity, follower list, video producer, collections, clips, copyright claims manager, stream channel moderation, streamer survey partner, channel points, emotes, drops, bounty board, streaming tools? No. Oh, excuse me. Twitch ads manager. I'm just gonna Google it. It'll take me there. Ads manager. Oh yeah, you didn't miss much. Messiah for Hire. Oh, Trick Dempsey still has COVID. I guess it's only been a couple days. I'm so sorry, bud. Oh, it's under partner. Oh man. I could have an ad every 8 minutes. Every 8 minutes, I could run a 3-minute ad. Could you imagine? That's the most. And then I would have an ad that the ads would begin 1 minute after the beginning of my stream. And then I could have a 3-minute ad every 8 minutes. That would be awful. So I've got the ads turned on, but I'm trying to keep them as low as possible. Oh, that's so funny, Messiah for Hire. Yeah, so we, then you could influence us in the remaining 5 minutes. Yeah, if I took like a brand partnership, that would be so funny. I think every 8 minutes you would get a 3-minute ad. So it would be like an 11-minute total experience. I think at that point the audience is required to eat the streamer. Oh, Lord. So, you know, some people do. I think it's sort of like bullying people to subscribe, maybe. Only one way to find out for sure. Oh, Lord. I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. Even this makes me feel icky. But I'm taking a pay cut in the autumn so that I can teach. I love teaching, but it doesn't pay as much. So that's my reasoning that I can work with. Who knows? Maybe I'll turn them all off. But yeah, if you're subscribed, it won't happen. I don't know. Inscription. Jack and I played Inscription on Friday night. Messiah for Hire pointed this out. We went to stream The Quarry, and then the game updated, and something just got absolutely nerfed. The frame rate for when I was trying to stream it. The gameplay itself looked totally fine, but when I went to stream it, the cutscenes were it was like 2 frames a second, and I was like, this is not cutting it. Those games are like mostly cutscene. And we wanted to go back because we wanted to right some wrongs in the final 2 chapters. But it was so distracting trying to fix the frame rate issue that we had not seen coming, because it had been totally fine through the whole game, all like 15, 16 hours. And the it just didn't work out. So I was like, well, I would still really want to play something, and I've got Jack here, and the vibe is like kind of spooky, kind of scary, so but like still fun. So let's just play Inscription. Because we were trying to troubleshoot it, it didn't really work out. Inscription's pretty low demand from the CPU. And it was exceptional. It was amazing. Did you try updating your video drivers? Not yet. It's definitely something that I should look into. But I just want everything to be very low maintenance. But the Inscription stream was so fun. Jack did voices. We played for like 5 hours. And I just really recommend it if you want to go check it out. Oh. Yeah, the ad life is so bizarre. Some folks are talking about how like the ads during VODs. There are ads during VODs? And they're interruptive instead of overlaid, so the secret 30-second podcast was quite funny. The interactive ads aren't timed the same, so sometimes an ad break will happen in the VOD, and then an actual ad will happen just after the secret podcast. That's so funny. I was watching a VOD on YouTube the other day, and the streamer was talking about the YouTube UI, giving them a prompt to say you could play an ad now, you'd get money, and they remarked about how that seemed antagonistic and they wouldn't do that, but then there was an ad not 20 seconds later in the VOD. Oh, Lord. Oh, Hems and Haws is watching The Thin Man. Oh no, you found an original copy of The Thin Man itself. Oh, very fun. Robucko says the Inscription stream was really good. Thank you. It's very funny to me the way that your MTG skills both helped and hurt you. Yes, very much. My instincts to like attack and then play a card in my second main phase. You can't do that in Inscription. Yeah, so I recommend it. Yeah, Nora, I thought of you when Jack mentioned Nick and Nora, because now I know this fact that your namesake is Nora Charles, which, iconic. And the thing I wanted to say about ad UI is that in my stream manager on Twitch, the option for me to run a 30-second ad looks like a dollar bill. It's like a little UI of like a little dollar, and then like it looks like it's stacked. I guess if you squinted, you could be like, no, it's like a TV screen with like a circle on it. But it's green, surely. Yeah, so if you do watch the Inscription streams, definitely watch them for the voices that Jack does. They are exceptional. But then stick around for the ant machine that I made with my deck. It was my second deck, I don't remember. And I got very, very far with it, and it was very fun. I don't know if I'll ever be able to bottle lightning in that same way ever again. My third deck, thank you. But it ruled. And I want to get back to it so bad. So I think we're going to stream it again on Saturday. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure because I would love for Jack to be able to join, if not only to do the voices, but also to guide me in a sort of reverse Hallow Stream psychopomp sort of way. And they did say that they would probably join again this week. So my hope is that we can do it on like Friday or Saturday. But yeah, so that's all the meta housekeeping about everything outside of Disco Elysium. But I know we at least have some folks who maybe haven't played Disco Elysium before, or they haven't caught up on the streams. I saw Trick Dempsey was like, I'm stuck here with COVID and I have never seen this before, so I'm going to try and do a quick little recap. But honestly, just vibes. You'll figure it out. Just ride the wave. Are you going to try to return to the quarry again? We are. It's going to depend on how we can make it happen. Jack was like, maybe we could stream it off of their PC. We could give that a shot. And then there's also, we could record it locally, but that's less fun. So we shall see. We shall see. Okay, so this is Disco Elysium, and I'm going to try and give us a quick 5-sentence summary. In Disco Elysium, we are a amnesiac cop who has been tasked with solving a murder in the city of Martinez in Revachol, comma, a city that is haunted by a failed communist revolution and neoliberal, centrist, more lintern contemporary government. Sentence 2. Our partner's name is Kim Kitsuragi, and he is the most patient person in the world who really wants us to stay on track to solve the murder of a security guard / mercenary hired to squash a dock risers union efforts. Parentheses, who are currently on strike and have been for several months. Period. The tensions between the dockworkers union and the shipping company have reached a height that has required the intervention of a company representative named Joyce, who lives on a boat, to try and negotiate with the corrupt union leader, Everart, who is a annoying, snively man. Period. During our investigation, we have met with a host of interesting characters who range from crypto entomologists, comma, anarchist muralists, comma, salespeople hawking their wares, comma, anodic music fanatics who want to turn a church into a dance club, comma, and investigated the metaphysical properties of the world at large. Period. Oh, parentheses, and the worst child in the world, named Kuno. This summary became a telegram. Stop. Okay, period. Okay, final sentence. In our last episode, we sang deeply depressing karaoke, and that's truly the most we did, and investigated the Pale, which is the metaphysical space in between countries where time and space stop existing. Period. 5 sentences. Also, we got jackets. We did get to karaoke. It was great. Okay, so that's our summary. I hope you loved it. There's gonna be an ad now, and then we will get started. Hmm. Good questions. Good questions. Okay, we're back. What's our status on the investigation? Great question. So we do have an overlay here on Twitch where you can check out the journal and my character stats at any time if you are like personally curious about what we are up to. But our status on the investigation, listen, if there's one thing I concern myself with less than the critical path, I would love to see it, because I do keep I'm very who knows. Ew, the ad I got was for Amazon Prime's new Dude Guy military propaganda show. Gross, I'm so sorry. Ooh. That sucks. Don't love that. Yo, I have so many skill points. I need to go into my thought cabinet. So our thought cabinet is like a thing that gives us like passive upgrades, buffs, debuffs, from having intense thoughts, which is very funny. But we need skill points to like unlock the space to hold them, and then we need skill points to think them. I have close to no idea what's going on with Twitch, but this seems neat. Is it neat? Also, I didn't get an ad. Are they US only? Hi, Hannah. Oh my gosh, I was just thinking about you because I still have your kids' art on my fridge. Hi! They might be US only. I wouldn't be surprised. Twitch is also trying to like do something where they equalize like the rate of a Twitch subscription and how ads are spread based on like country where those subscribers or viewers are located. Yeah, you may not get an ad if you're using ad blocker. That's totally fine. I support this. So live your best lives. I made $30 from ads in the last 30 days. And I'm going to use that to buy me and my partner lunch. I'm on mobile, no ad. We love to hear it. I didn't get an ad, but I think I got an ad when I first turned the stream on, so that may have given me a pass. Ooh, maybe. We're all figuring it out. I would love to learn. I'm learning more about this than I know about bits and cheers. You cheer a bit, and I don't know how much they are. Hannah, so stoked to see you, though. So excited. Love that we are 69% of the way through the homosexual underground. This is basically, I met a man who is gay, and Raphael, who's the name of our Harry, was like, there's something about him. What could it be? So we're having a really hard thought about whether or not we're gay, which is very, very funny, very exciting. So we do have a couple more thoughts we could have, or we could up a skill with a skill point. I think what I am enticed by, I'm going to run my plan by you. I'm going to open a new thought slot. That's a new term I just invented. And we're going to think a thought. And then I'm going to upgrade one skill. And then I'm going to hold on to a skill point just in case I need to retry a check. Modest suggestion, unless you are RPing, not doing her any favors, don't delay the jam mystery quest too much. Unless I'm role-playing not doing her any favors. Oh, interesting. Am I not doing Joyce any favors? It's tough because Raphael is a walkabout. is a meanderer, as a communist meanderer. I don't know. I'm just stumbling around. Excuse me, there's a simulation of thought labor? What? Oh, like our thinking labor. Yeah, I guess kind of. They're like really difficult thoughts. It's like a grad seminar. What do I want to learn about? 5 hours, an hour and 15 minutes, 3 hours, 20 hours. That seems pretty interesting. Okay, I'm gonna unlock this. So one storyline that I am really interested in Disco Elysium is how it navigates the fact that Harry/Raphael is an alcoholic. And I think the game talks about substance abuse and people who use substances really interestingly. And I also appreciate that like sobriety is not easy. You're not like immediately rewarded for sobriety. Hi, Jack's here getting some stamps. Today's Sunday, right?
Yeah, but I want to get the letter sorted.
Oh, fair. And people are saying hi.
Hi, chat. I'm sending the tax man.
Jack is sending. Oh, are you going to use a
Sending letter to
monster
the
stamp?
tax man, but I don't have enough international stamps. So I'm also going to use some of these stamps.
They're so good. These stamps are so good. Not only are they so cute, but there are little stickers on the border that are like little ways that you can dress up the monsters.
I'm jazzed. I need to figure out how much that stamp is worth, because I'm going to have to combine some stamps, but...
Well, the Forever
is the
Stamps
Forever
just
stamp worth?
raised their prices. I think they're now 60 cents or 61 cents. Yeah, we paid above market rate for these stamps because they're so good. We bought them on the secondhand market. In this house, we love stamps.
In this house...
Can we get those for
we love
UK
the
stamps? I want to
USPS.
deface the Queen. Yeah, in this house, we love the USPS.
They made some Le Guin stamps as part of the, like, commemorating great American authors.
Yeah.
And rather than, like, these,
Yeah.
it's just one picture of Ursula Le Guin, repeatedly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she dead?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Because you're not allowed to be on a stamp unless you're dead. Why did I think she was still alive?
My writing is powerful.
Her writing is powerful,
she's
yeah.
dead. Which is very sad, but we all do. But I was really hoping that the Le Guin stamps would be like, this stamp is for Roke Island, and this stamp is for Pandora Island, and this stamp is for... That'd be fun.
No.
Well, they did all these little monsters, so I don't know why they would.
You can make like custom stamps for like people do them for like if they're getting married.
Yeah, we did some partisan stamps.
We could just upload some drawings.
We could just commission.
We could
our
just
favorite illustrators.
to make Earthsea stamps.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Well, why? What is homosexual underground?
Oh, have you not spoken to the cigarette smoking man?
No, not yet.
Yeah, when you talk to him, Raphael is like, there's something about him. I can't quite put my finger on it.
He's gay.
And it's that he's gay and that he is experiencing and encourages sexual liberation.
Who,
and
the cigarette smoking man?
Yeah. But in like a sort of disco sort of
Whereas
way.
the painfully straight Raphael.
Yeah, he's like, is there something in me that is being spoken to by the something in him?
That's so sweet.
Which is very funny. So.
All right. Well, bye.
Bye.
I left the broiler on. So if you smell a bad smell...
I did smell it. I was like...
the broiler on for like 40 minutes.
Oh my god, I was like, maybe Jack's making more toast.
I'm making a bad smell. I have subsequently turned the broiler off.
Yeah.
It is now very slowly cooling down.
That's so funny. Be careful. All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, and then I'm going to think about sobriety, or like how I'm so depressed because I'm thinking about sobriety. So Yeah, I really appreciate that the game talks about sobriety in a way that I think is really generative and productive, and that they're talking about how like it's not easy, it's really difficult, and it's not always something that is going to be a net positive in your life. Um, and that's a storyline that I find really interesting and full of depth and nuance, as someone who loves somebody who is an alcoholic, and have some, I have someone in my life who has experienced substance abuse, and so it speaks to me. But I'm also super aware that like for other people this might be a really sensitive space. So I'm just as a content note. Oh, welcome back.
I need to put so many stamps on this.
How many stamps do you
I
need?
need to put 1 international stamp. And
Oh, this is
3
going to the
American
UK?
stamps. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
it costs like $2 now.
It costs $1.40.
Yeah.
But because this document is just slightly heavier,
Yeah.
it costs $2.62.
Yeah. We could always take it to the post office
They
and
will charge me more.
the post office?
Yeah.
But we
Those
could
guys.
What I was going to say is we could always take it to the post office and then you'd be able to pay like the exact
We
amount.
have a bazillion stamps.
We do have a bazillion stamps.
Um,
We also have some postcard stamps from like a while ago that are in smaller increments. They're like 20 cents. If you wait until do you want me to see if I can find the postcard stamps? They
yeah,
have like
you want
little
me to
polar
take it
bears
off
on
the
them.
stream while you do that?
Yeah. You talk to the stream and I'll look for postcard stamps.
Can I have the headphones? Like,
Oh yeah, sure. Here you go.
What's up, losers? Oh, we playing Disco Elysium, huh?
I was talking about how the game handles sobriety.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It is very interesting.
Why do you say that, Jack?
Oh, I think that it's not often that a video game talks about addiction.
Your 1 cent stamp?
A 1 cent stamp? Oh, wait, this'll do it.
Yeah?
Yeah, this'll do it, I think.
Okay.
I think I can make... Yeah.
Are you having the batteries problem?
Yeah, oh, sort of.
The batteries problem is when Jack can't do small incremental
This is
math.
a very cute stamp. Look at this.
I have Voices of the Harlem Renaissance. I'm sure Christine is having an absolute field day writing about domesticity on Twitch, and we're like sorting through stamps so you can pay taxes.
Yeah.
I'm
These are
keenly
really,
aware.
really cute stamps.
Yeah. Oh, the state and county fairs ones were so good. They like
Holy
make
shit, look at these ones!
Yeah, the dragons, the foil dragons. They were so good. I made a specific point. See, like it like makes a little panorama
This
of
is
the
amazing.
county fair.
Yeah, look at this. These stamps make a panorama? Isn't that nice?
So nice. Oh, are they? If that'll do it, then that'll
Yeah, that should do it. I'll give you this back.
I think these are like 60 cents because they're not. It's the non-machinable surcharge, the butterfly stamps. But I
Oh.
think now they are more. They're like the forever stamps for envelopes that can't go through the machine.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
They like charge you extra for having to be handled that way.
Yeah. It's so frustrating that I need to make $2.62 because I
Yeah.
can make $2.60 pretty easily.
Yeah.
But then I think I'm gonna put on these little fuckers.
Yeah.
Trick Dempsey in the chat asks, paying US taxes while living abroad is a nightmare. Is it the
Yep.
same to the UK? Yes,
Yes.
it is. I am currently being double taxed and it sucks.
It does suck.
I do not have enough money.
Nope.
I'm being taxed as though I have double the money that I actually have.
Time to roll an ad break.
Yeah.
Okay, well that'll do ya. I don't know where my postcard stamps were. Maybe I used them all when I sent cookbooks to the UK.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well,
You want your monitor back?
yes, please. I hope that'll be enough for you.
I think so. We'll see. I'll be back in a second to put these away.
It's a Sunday. Okay. No, they will not give the money back. both the UK and the US are like, well, you made income, and we'd like to know how much income so that way we can tax you. And then, so Jack has to pay that to the UK and the US. Because the US is like, you made income from us, so you need to be taxed. And then the UK is like, well, but you're from the United Kingdom and you have UK citizenship and passport and whatever, so you have to pay taxes to us also. It sucks. Rolling it. Anyway, I'm gonna internalize this thought. And also in part because it takes 20 hours and that's a long time. Right. Let's check out our journal. Oh yes, we can literally smell communists. We can go and inspect some cryptozoologists, cryptoentomologists, frankly, traps. We can call the Jamrock Public Library. They are open in 4 minutes. I always do that. We can go and pick up some dice from the dice maker. I might head that way first. There's the Jamrock labor conspiracy. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a jacket that says "fuck the world." I stole it from a team. I'm having a thought. Oh, rhetoric. There. Do you smell that? Ooh, did it interrupt? I can only think about one thought at a time. You're so right. No, I can do both. It seems. Homosexual Underground, 69%. Welcome back, Jack. 0% Wasteland of Reality. It's going to arrive to the UK with just a quilting of stamps. It looks beautiful.
Look at that.
It's beautiful. Did you put on a little outfit for the monster?
I gave him little hearts.
Oh, how come?
Because I want the person who opens this to be kind to me.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Yeah. This is exactly $2.62 worth of stamps.
Don't accidentally dox yourself or the tax man.
I can dox the tax man. I know where he lives. But I'm covering up my address on the back with my hands.
Yeah, darn right. Darn tootin'.
Weird way.
Okay. Amazing. I'm proud of you.
All right.
Okay. Bye. It seems like I can think 2 thoughts at once, which is very exciting. Rhetoric. There. Do you smell that? Smell what? Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering? Oh, it's in-game time. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. What do you smell? Perception, smell, medium success. The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged anthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents, an acrid melody atop moldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical look. It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for communists, Kim. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Oh, I didn't have my captions on. I'm just taking in the morning air, like a normal detective. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. I'm smelling for communists, Kim. I mean, both are true. I'm smelling for communists.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
Thank you, Kim. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony. Up there. You mean from Cindy? Certainement. A precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now is your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Inland Empire, medium success. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought. Well, time to talk to Cindy. Whoops.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hisvut and Fuck the World send their best. Or attempt to establish contact. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute. Now, Kim might be upset if I try and establish a violently communist orientation towards the world. So I could wait until he's gone, but I think I'll keep him around, expose him to the ideology. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute. Yeah, ACAB includes Kim, unfortunately.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you, suspiciously. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? My nose told me that you're also a communist. We should team up. Join forces. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people. Does ACAB not include us? ACAB definitely includes us. ACAB includes us. The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No, out of the bourgeoisie. That's what we need to talk about. I don't know who I'm supposed to be making sausages of. Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage. That's right. I'm gonna make juicy sausage links out of the entire 41st precinct. Raphael is a bastard. Yes. For the briefest instant, the lieutenant's hand hesitates above the notebook he's scribbling in.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
She pretends to think about it for a moment. The lieutenant lets slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable. Is it money you want? Here, take some. I've got plenty. Offer her 5 real. I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me. Just tell me what you want me to do. I'll beg. Sure. Communists hate money. A wicked grin extends across her face. Inland Empire. Medium success. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
I'm not oinking for you. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother. With gusto. Oink oink. I mean, that's pretty funny. I guess it's actually with gusto. There's a great bakery in Long Beach called Gusto Bread. And it's their slogan is like Dale Gusto. But I think you could also say like Dale Gusto because it's like mucho gusto. But it makes it so I can't see the word gusto anymore. You say it with gusto, right? Harry has never done anything but oink. Oink oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Oof. Volition. Impossible failure. A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching, sort of. Staban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on. What else can you tell me about this Staban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with her dangling hand. Okay, let's call the library. I might have to do some communist organizing while Kim is not around. I'm just gonna disappoint him. And then, once I'm like a really shiny, impressive communist, then I'll introduce Kim to the ideology. You know, you want to be a really impressive communist. Okay. So we are calling the Jamrock Library because we found a dead body on the boardwalk, and the dead body had a library card, and we would like to figure out to whom this library card belongs. So we are going to call.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Okay.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call. Empathy. Medium success. He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. I'm looking for any information that you can provide me on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. Shivers. Medium success. On Merrow Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
You can hear him fiddle with the printout. Logic. Medium success. They're too poor to have a phone line. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Reaction speed. Easy success. That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it? Do you have any other information on Billy Majan? Majan.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
He covers the phone with his hands and yells out into the room behind him. You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
The librarian is speaking into the phone again. Logic. Medium success. Good. You have a name now. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions. I'll start from the top and work my way down. Seems like Raphael has not yet finished his thought about the homosexual underground, so we'll just carry on.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
This time, Raphael's heteronormativity seems to have landed correctly. Woodfella subscribed at Tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months. Thanks, Woodfella. Great name. Woodfella. Empathy. Medium success. And then goes out for a little drink later. On the lookout. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment pauses.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions. End call with the library.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now. I don't think that she's gonna have... I'll ask.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm done with the radio for now. I'm trying to figure out who owned a pair of old boots.
57th, over and out.
They had a serial number on them. Thanks. It's a pretty good jacket. Okay. Oop. So, we can go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez, apartment 20. We need to find out the secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. But let's go pick up the dice from the dice maker. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446. Okay, someone knows about the armored gloves. These signatures for Everart. So... Everart wants to, like, build... a development. And I don't want him to. Oh yeah, Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. But I need to have high empathy to speak to him. I do have 3 skill points still to go. Oh, because I need to get some insight into Kuno's character. Kuno's this horrible child who bullies me, a grown man. And... Oh. That's smart. Thanks, Robot Ghost. I was thinking that forging the signatures was the way to go. And empathy will help me to gain some insight into Kuno, which I think will make him less mean. So that's all in the same area. Trick Dempsey says, does accepting a task and then not doing it have consequences? Can you stymie the housing division thing by just holding it up? Some tasks have time locks and some tasks do not. And it is not explicitly clear what is what. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go get the dice. First, I'm gonna upgrade my empathy. Empathy level up. And then... Oh, my poor volition. Yeah, the thing about the signatures is that if we do not get them, he will not help us find our gun. I also forgot about how my gun is gone. That is important. Okay. Well, then let's do that today. The gun thing. I'm gonna go get this dice, though, because it seems like an easy thing to do. Very simple. Just pick up some dice. Just pick up some dice. It's no big deal. Throw my brace on. So you're not... I clicked so many times on the stairs. There we go. Did you validate the upgrade on empathy? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Now I don't remember. Was it at 5 and now it's 6? I think that is the case. Oh, it's so bright in my house, and it is so dark in here. It's very moody. Okay, Raphael, we're gonna do this together. I believe in you. But for some reason, walking is very difficult. What? Ah, this way. This way. No? I might have to close the blinds so I can see what I'm doing. It's very dark, no? Hold, please. Be brighter. Is that brighter? No, that's darker. It's impossible to say. I need a flashlight to walk. I'm a fool! You're so right. Get rid of this bag. Yes. I was like, why is it so dark? You were there, you remember. You remember about how it was dark. Briefly had a thought. But where are the clothes it used to display? I'm embarrassed. Your Twitch journal isn't updated. Don't know why. It should be.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, I can't even open it because my shivers is not big enough. I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Cost 10 real. Give her the money. Here you go.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand. Do I
I'm
have
listening.
more questions about the building? I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know? Sure, I'm listening.
Interesting. I wonder why that popped
Good.
up.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Time to leave. Okay, that's done. All right, so I have to forge these signatures. Oh, this is updated? Interesting. I have to forge these signatures somewhere private. Yeah, I remember Kim telling me to equip the flashlight the first time around, but it's been so long since I've been back in here that I forgot that I was supposed to do that. Oops. All right, ollie out, and let's investigate our dice when we leave. I wonder if Kuno will like my jacket or if he'll think it's stupid. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory, ooh, and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note: look at the map tab in Journal to see which white checks have been opened. Interesting. Ah, yes, I have a challenging interfacing problem with the mirror up in the room. Bird's Nest Roy. The cargo container door. Yes. Andre. A godly logic check. What was that? Renee, I have a legendary composure check. Oof. Legendary empathy check. Oof. A lot of these are difficult. Difficult. Okay. Kuna will probably hate this jacket.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Kuno is one of the worst children in the world. So just a heads up that he might say awful things. Just so you know.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Yikes. 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 Ugh.
Can't tell Kuno what words to use. Fucking kipped.
He imbues the last syllable with a special kind of joy. What is this? A word museum? You want to belong to a museum, Kuno? With old people?
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Kipped, kipped, kippity, kipty, kipped. Kippity, kipped, 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 kipped.
The little one sputters. Conceptualization. Medium success. It's like a little engine has come alive on the other side of the fence. An engine that only says this in-game slur.
Kipped. Alright, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
He comes to an abrupt stop. Okay. Oh. Yeah, hold on. My Twitch integration. Ah, here we go. Connection established. There we go. I didn't hit the go button. I put in my special key, but I did not hit the go button on it. So now the journal should be updated for you, the viewer. So let's try and meditate and try and see if we can't get this legendary empathy check. Which is psyche. So we'll have to boost psyche and we'll take away from intellect. And that should... Do I have empathetic clothes? Great question. Great question.
Kuno doesn't.
Nothing's currently taking away from empathy, but do we have empathetic clothes? I don't think that we do. It's mostly like logic and suggestion, drama, perception, visual calculus, things like that. Yeah. Yeah, no. Those shoes were empathy. What? I can't believe I didn't even see it. Everybody saw the empathy shoes but me. Okay. Let's see.
Fuck does Kuno care?
42%. What a boost. Okay. My 90s heartthrob hair. What is it doing? Yeah, I love these shoes. They're great. Okay. So now I think we really might be able to do it. The sensation of someone else's shoes. We're walking a mile in them. Okay, so we're going to meditate. Plus to psyche, minus to intellect. Makes the most sense. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Bingo bango. All right. Plus to psyche, a minus to intellect, and then hit the vote button. If you're on mobile, I think it like pops up somewhere weird. Like above the chat or something. Okay. 58%. I mean, why not? Let's roll the dice, baby. Oh, okay. Okay. So we didn't get it. That's fine. That's fine. We knew that it might happen. We knew that this might happen, and we're gonna have to ride through one of these conversation trees. And it might go I'm gonna go the one we went before. It might, oh, we want Night City. Real Paradoxius showing up. Just saying, Night City. All right, we'll do it. It is a white check, yeah, so it'll come back. So this option is Kuno, City of Rage, Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued. Who knows what Kuno will say.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
Pain threshold, medium success. The prospect of Kuno turning lame is physically painful for her.
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright?
He waves his hands in the air.
And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
He adds, turning to you. Conceptualization, medium success. Explain himself. As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time? I'm intrigued. All right. Okay. All right. I'm off. You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today. I wish I could art cop him.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't care about me. All right. Then now let's... He's such a sensitive little soul. Little Kuno. Little Kuno, little sensitive soul. Little boy. Little sensitive little soul boy. I wonder, do you think Annette is a communist? Did I already come over here to try and smell? Did you want to confront him about the armor? I kind of want to wait until I've had an empathy success. Annette, be a communist.
Detective. Are you here for more books?
Damn it. Oh yeah, I was wondering. It felt familiar. She's not. Darn. I think you already sniffed this child. Hey, careful how we phrase things. Alright. So the game did imply that I needed to be somewhere in private to forge these signatures. Oh, a thought. Rhetoric. Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right. What do you mean? Aren't they Everard's guys? They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? Glenn. No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. Fat Angus. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself. Titus Hardy. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats. All right, guess I'll look elsewhere then. We have already talked to the smoker. That's what unlocked our thoughts about the homosexual underground. I dislike so many of their choices around Angus. Yeah, I can't remember how they characterize him with regards to fatness. But I trust and do believe that it could very easily not be good. Alright, Kim, you don't have to come in here. Oh, no. Okay, well... Okay, so here is our envelope. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. Ooh! Okay, interesting. We can define success. We can define success so many different ways. You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. The implication here is that the construction is going to be so heinous that it's like the sounds of the construction and the construction just generally, and it's going to force nearby tenants out of their homes. We do have interfacing gloves. Put those on. What else could be interfacing? People were able to spy the empathy shoes. A yawn. I know that before I sign things, I like to put on gigantic gloves. Okay. Oh, it was in our inventory. That's right. The question is, do we want to succeed in forging so that it goes ahead? Should we save scum it? Great idea. I think we should. You know, what's better than this? Save scumming. I love a save scum. Yeah, it's big time red, so a red check means that we cannot retry it the same way that we could with a white check. We can meditate. Yeah, I don't want to be scum. I want to do it right. And success really can be defined so many ways, because if we fail in forging them, then the youth center doesn't get... What I mean to say is, if we fail... Okay, if we fail at forging them, does that mean the signatures will not be convincing enough that it goes through? Or if we fail at forging them, will they be not convincing enough? And so, I don't... Listen, trying to explain this has become a logic problem for my own head and mouth. It's a very good question. Better to be a scum lord than a slum lord. Amen. I wonder if we'd do better at bedtime when Kim isn't there. Is he making our hands shake with nerves or something? That's a great question. We typically would be told if there were a hit to our stats. Oh, whoops. Those are the tattoos. Sorry. Didn't mean to click on that. Want to click on these? Let's just give it a shot, right? This is a yellow check. And I don't think I want to spend a skill point here on this. Are there other ways to complete the quest without getting actual signatures and not forging? I don't know. I don't know. Chat might know, but I certainly don't. Okay, so let's do meditating. We're gonna meditate into motorics and take away from intellect. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're upping motorics. We're taking away from intellect. We're voting. Who knows? Who knows if this will succeed? 58%. That's the same that it was for Kuno. Let's see. Okay. Let's do this. Commence the forgery. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's play it out. See what happens. Load the saved game. God, we missed it by 1. Ooh. Okay. The challenging. Interfacing. Challenging failure. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
This isn't going to work. It doesn't even look like a name. Just a scratch mark.
The lieutenant says, looking over your shoulder. Did I just ruin it?
No, it's just a little line. Let's get an actual signature on top of it, and it'll be fine.
Damn it. Put the envelopes back in the envelope. Put the documents... That's fine. It's okay, because that didn't happen. Kim. Okay. I am going to put a point into interfacing because I've got a free one. Might as well. I've got, as in like, I've got an additional one. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. 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 We have to wait 70 seconds before we're allowed to meditate again to prevent people from doing exactly this. Oh, give a treat to Virginia. Twice Curved has redeemed Give a Treat to Virginia. Yeah, and it's going to be an ad time in 4 minutes. I'll run an ad now. Might as well roll that ad. Roll that ad. What's it going to be? I can overwrite when the ads will happen by running an ad automatically. What are these ads? Who knows? Roll that beautiful bean footage. Bean footage. You know when Winnie the Pooh slices into the bean? And it's like paper thin bean slices? I think about that sometimes. Where are the treats? Where are the treats? Jack had them last time. Where are the treats? What? Where are the treats for a little cat? Hold on. Hold on, I have to fix this. Where are the kitty cat treats? Hold, please. Well, I feel like you did the treats. Oh, great. Hi.
Hello.
Do you want a treat?
See me eating turkey sandwich. You want the turkey?
Oh, you want a turkey?
Can't have the turkey.
Ad for Jordan Peele's new movie. Hi. Hi. Do you want a treat? Oh, this is from Twice Curved. You want to get on the hind legs? For the tweet? Yes. Oh, a gentle recipient. She receives the treat most delicately. What a gentle little cat you are. Yeah. Was that nice? She's so good. Did you like that? She's licking her chops. Was that tasty? I don't have any more treats to give you. I know you're all business now. Yes. Big ups to Greenies. Yeah. Was that yummy? I know. She's such a little jingle. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't have a little bell on her, because what if it's really annoying for her? Because I had the bell on mostly for, oh, another treat from I Spy Blue Sky. You want this? Sniffing, munching, yes. When I was traveling back and forth to the UK a bunch, and I had a lot of people house sitting her, I wanted them to be able to like instantly know where she was when they came into the house. And so I thought, okay, I'll take off the bell when we are more permanently situated. but I do love to hear it. So, and it's also fun because when I'm streaming, everyone knows when she's coming by. Okay. Let's do an interface. Let's do it. We can do it. Interface meditation. Let's do it. We got this. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. So that's an up into motorics, a minus from intellect. Then we vote. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to go fine. I know. I love a little jingle. I love a little jingle from the little cat. 72%. Let's see. We did it! Yay! Only one save scum. That's okay, because we nailed it. We did it. Just some light fraud, easy peasy. Don't worry about it. Virginia helped. Yeah. Giving her little snacks. She loves it. She loves it. Interfacing. Challenging success. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? 2 names. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Everard will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void.
The lieutenant nods. He approves.
Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do.
Thank you, Kim.
Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Put the documents back in the envelope. Yay! Oh, I feel good. I feel good about that. I feel good about that. I feel good about save scumming. I feel good that Kim Kitsuragi approved our fraud. And I feel good about progressing on this quest and not simply just meandering around trying to complete every single quest. When Kim feels good, we feel good. One single cube labeled fraud begins to rotate within Kim's mind. Yes, we have a running joke that Kim Kitsuragi can conceptualize no cubes. His cube score is 0. You know when you can imagine a cube in your mind? Maybe a couple more spinning in there? Kim Kitsuragi can imagine none because he has no imagination. All right. The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
For sending mail, Kim. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Comrade Mailbox. Perception, hearing, medium success. About a week's worth of mail has collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. A week. Logic, easy success. Probably did the right thing. You can trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow. Today's stream sponsored by mail. It's what for dinner. Mail is what for dinner. It is a big sending mail day for a Sunday.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
The lieutenant turns toward the industrial harbor. Okay, I think, do I have a fast travel spot at the harbor? Let's see. No. No, I do not. I have to make my way there my damn self. It's not that far. Yeah, in this house, we love the mail. Rhetoric. There it is again. There's a spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor, and it smells like... Perception, smell, medium success. Heavy fuel oil, mostly, because it's an industrial harbor. Rhetoric. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Can you smell it now? Perception, smell, medium success. You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-light lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
Yes.
Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
The lieutenant nudges something on the ground with his foot. Esprit de corps, medium success. His impatience is feigned. He's curious to see how this personal errand shakes out. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there. You mean from mañana? Yes. Now is your chance to establish contact. Savoir-faire, medium success. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled. I'm actually excited to talk to Mañana because we've recently learned a lot more about the Pale, and there's implication that Mañana has ridden the information superhighway, as it were.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
He looks at you with soft and hazy eyes. Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother. There's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, Boya?
He tilts his head slightly. Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. It involves our mutual friend, Kraz. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. In the in-game world, the communist symbol is like a 5-pointed star and antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. He's likely to vibe with the fact that I can smell communists. He's been in the Pale. He gets it.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Never mind. He sniffs the air and looks toward the roundabout. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity. Okay. Maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach. It involves our mutual friend, Kraz. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kraz personally.
Okay.
Then again, I've never been to Kran.
He narrows one eye at you. Okay. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. Do you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Thank you, Mañana.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
Kim,
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream, and now I need to get to the bottom of it. I'm trying to get organized.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist? I thought you union guys were all communists. Are you sure? You smell just like a communist. I'll start with number 1.
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
He shrugs. Savoir-faire, medium success. Blazing his own trail, being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel. Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
He snaps his fingers. What is an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Did he say his name was Steban, by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you to the homosexual underground. What did you tell him? Nod. An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
He shrugs. Okay, how do I find this guy? Proceed.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
What?
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobreva and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
He scratches his chin. The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Wait, what was that about again? Oh, right, good thinking, Kim. I was totally about to say that. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed for even suggesting that. Good thinking, Kim. The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
Thank you, Manana.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
He tips his hat ever so slightly. Our pact sealed in amber says RAC. What if we kissed under the revolutionary flag of the people? And we were both cops. The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Is this a new thought? A giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Huh. New perception. I wonder if I can convince the door to open. if I can, I have to persuade this door to try and open. %. Holy Lord. You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Erratic yet thorough is a +1. +1, been in the world for 2 days. +1, been in this world for many days. Do I have any rhetorical clothes? I'm currently experiencing a -1 rhetoric for my fuck the world coat. Okay, sure. None of these seem to really give me a huge boost. No. 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 Yeah, I can reason with the door. I can try and talk to it. 17%. Okay. All right. Whoops. Let's meditate on it, shall we? We want a plus to rhetoric, which exists in intellect. So we can probably take away from psyche. All right. Let's add to my intellect and take away from psyche. That seems fine to me. Right? Yeah, 17 is almost 20, which is almost 50. Should be fine. All right. 28%. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. That's fine. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. Nothing more to do here for now. Leave. Well, fine. Time to make Everard give me my gun. I'll shoot the door open. I did try. That's the important part. It's important to try. Oh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Oh my god, is there a fishing minigame?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
He nods to the lieutenant, smiling broadly. Yeah, if one were to examine solely the critical path, and my progress on it, I think it would probably be very startling to learn that I've played this game for almost 40 hours. And yet this is about as far as I've made it in this part of the game, the main plot. Interfacing, medium success. See? Forging that signature really paid off. Drama, easy success. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now? That's it for now. I'll start from the top and work my way down.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
He shakes his head.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Composure. Medium success. He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it.
He slams his fist on the table, causing some of the coffee to spill.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex.
Oh my god.
Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
So he wants to build, like, a company town. Like a low-income company town? Communists love creating jobs? You know, in Peter Kropotkin's The Conquest of Bread, he talks about this problem that communists seem to fall into, this jobs for all talk, when in fact what we should be doing is abolishing the wage. We have already had too much of Jacobin utopias. Let us see if some other form of organization will meet the case. Trying to find a good, just like real quick. Mostly it's about how you should feed everybody. Those are the parts I am tending to highlight. Oh, can I find one real quick? Have I underlined something? Everywhere you will find that the wealth of the wealthy springs from the poverty of the poor. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That's our Kropotkin quote. Okay. All right. Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not? End life. Nod. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard. I'm going with number one.
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Empathy. Medium success. There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things. And even a touch of pain. Pain threshold. Medium success. The pain is true. He's seen the kids do worse than that. It's probably Kuno, yeah. Conceptualization. Medium success. And then there will be a giant statue of him, towering above it all. Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself? I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote. Number 1.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
The fist lands on the table again. Once again, Kropotkin tells us to be wary of the communist who wants to equalize by ensuring that every man receives the same wage, when in actuality, we should be abolishing the wage. He buys into the capitalist system by trying to equalize. There it is. There it is. Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
He shakes his head energetically. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
He pauses to rub his chin.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
I mean, fair. Perception, hearing, medium success. The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
They're not even similar. Actually, no. It's not. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
He looks at the swordfish clock and nods. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
He replies like a whip. 2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. Thanks, Logic. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor? I want to point out also that communism, Kropotkin's communism, is more interested in feeding the worker and ensuring that the needs of the worker are met before seizing the means of production. It's not like don't seize the means of production and that the union is bad. It's just that his critique of Marxism is that Marxism is obsessed with like equalizing the wage and workers owning the means of production, but Kropotkin is like, but what are you going to do in between the instigating event of the revolution and like when the means of production are seized? Because a striking worker is going to go hungry, and then the scabs are going to come in and everyone's going to be upset and miserable. what you have to do first is ensure that they are fed and clothed and cared for, and then seize the means of production. And that you should begin with the means of agriculture, because once you have the food system taken care of, then you can move on to industry. But, you know, all points of the revolution. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Putting the fun in strike fund. In case of emergency, put on your food mask before you put on your seizure of production mask on your neighbor. Yeah, exactly. Logic. Medium success. Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day. You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Ah. You know, when you have a communist revolution, or I guess, again, they're not communists. They're union workers. A union uprising for the capital, I guess, is reaction speed, easy success. That's drugs!
Drug trafficking.
Thanks, Kim.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
How is implying that they are going to be doing... Oh, right. Saying that calling it drug trafficking is colonialist. Okay. Okay, Wolfhowl says, food important. Does Kropotkin talk about prioritizing medication and medical equipment prior to seizing industry? That's a really good question. The short answer is no. But the long answer is the way that he talks about how to prioritize who gets food. Because he's writing this in like 1906. He says, so he's less attuned to issues of disability justice, but this is what he does say. He says, if you were to give utterance in any gathering of people to the opinion that delicacies, game, and such like should be reserved for the fastidious palates of aristocratic idlers and black bread given to the sick in the hospitals, you would be hissed. But say at the same gathering, preach at the street corners and in the marketplaces, that the most tempting delicacies ought to be kept for the sick and feeble, especially for the sick. Say that if there are only 5 brace of partridge in the entire city, and only 1 case of sherry wine, they should go to sick people and convalescents. Say that after the sick come the children. For them, the milk of the cows and goats should be reserved if there is not enough for all. To the children and the aged, the last piece of meat, and to the strong man, dry bread, if the community be reduced to that extremity. So I think that's his approach to talking about varying medical ability. That they should be prioritized. Yeah, say in a word that if this or that article of consumption runs short and has to be doled out to those who have most need, most should be given. Say that and see if you do not meet with universal agreement. Pretty good. The man who is full-fed does not understand this, but the people do understand, have always understood it. And even the child of luxury, if he is thrown onto the street and comes into contact with the masses, even he will learn to understand. Yeah. Pretty good. Welcome to the Kropotkin stream. I would love... Hold on. And then he talks about how everyone should be allowed to season their own food. Hold on. I'm just going to continue reading for just a second, because we're about to get to my favorite line in about a page. So, brief interlude for Kropotkin's Conquest of Bread, which I bought from my local anarchist bookstore, Page Against the Machine. So he says, the theorists for whom the soldier's uniform and the barrack mess table are civilization's last word would like no doubt to start a regime of national kitchens and Spartan broth. They would point out the advantages thereby gained, the economy in fuel and food, if such huge kitchens were established, where everyone could come for their rations of soup and bread and vegetables. We do not question these advantages. We are well aware that important economies have already been achieved in this direction, as, for instance, when the handmill or cairn and the baker's oven attached to each house were abandoned. We can see perfectly well that it would be more economical to cook broth for 100 families at once instead of lighting 100 separate fires. We know, besides, that there are 1,000 ways of doing up potatoes, but that cooked in one huge pot for 100 families they would be just as good. And then he says, you know, we know all of this, and yet we also know that we could have food in communal kitchens, and then every person could come to the kitchens, and instead of having to eat at like a cafeteria comrade setting, everyone could be free to take food home to their own kitchens and then do with it as they please, because Kropotkin makes a really important distinction between like being forced into situations that take away the joy of food, for instance, and food can be used as like a metaphor for a lot of other things. He says, but to make a hard and fast rule of this, to make a duty of taking home our food ready cooked, that would be as repugnant to our modern minds as the ideas of the convent or the barrack, morbid ideas born in brains warped by tyranny or superstition. Who will have a right to the food of the commune will assuredly be the first question which we shall have to ask ourselves. Every township will answer for itself, and we are convinced that the answers will all be dictated by the sentiment of justice. Until labor is reorganized, as long as the distributed period lasts, and while it is impossible to distinguish between inveterate idlers and genuine workers thrown out of work, the available food ought to be shared by all without exception. Those who have been enemies to the new order will hasten of their own accord to rid the commune of their presence. But it seems to us that the masses of the people, which have always been magnanimous, and have nothing of vindictiveness in their disposition, will be ready to share their bread with all who remain with them, conquered and conquerors alike. It will be no loss to the revolution to be inspired by such an idea, and when work is set a-going again, the antagonists of yesterday will stand side by side in the same workshops. A society where work is free will have nothing to fear from idlers. But provisions will run short in a month, our critics at once exclaim. So much the better, say we. It will prove that for the first time on record, the people have had enough to eat. I just really like that. That, like, so what if when we give away all of our food in this period of, like, the reorganization of the food structure, our food stores run out? It'll prove that everyone has had enough to eat. I don't know. I like it. There's a lot of detractors of Kropotkin and like a lot of other communist ideology and like socialist ideology is that like, oh, but in practice, nobody ever put it into practice. But I appreciate the sentiment.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everart. I have to say, I'm digging this part. That's just the top of the iceberg.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
He makes air quotes. Encyclopedia, challenging success. In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer. A shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
He slams his fists on his desk once more. Encyclopedia, medium success. Benefed is children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Encyclopedia, medium success. He's basically admitting to it. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I'll have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. I'm just gonna go with number 3.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical.
That may not have been the right choice.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
I'm so ill-equipped to critique the way that Everett wants to run a drug trade. So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. I hate all of these answers. Shout out to Revolutions podcast for me having context for 1906 Russia. Oh. That sounds good. Yeah, these options suck. I mean, listen, Raphael is a money man. He loves to receive a real. I don't love what he's doing for the working man. I appreciate the idea of incorporated profit sharing, but not the idea of the accumulation of wealth. Yeah, Robot Ghost says, these answers are bad and made all the worse knowing that there is a counter behind each of them that's keeping track of your politics. Damn, they're really turning the screw here. Okay. I don't love what he's doing for the working man. Am I gonna have to go with the moral intern choice? I don't love what he's doing for the working man. And if this is what the game thinks is the communist answer, then it's wrong. Maybe RAC is less thoughtful than you are. Damn, that's so true. What would RAC say? RAC is a money guy. But he also is trying to be a communist. Yeah, I'm agreeing with him to get out of the room. I agree. But the game does not appreciate coy. Oh, a treat for Virginia. I'm going to say I love what you're doing for the working man, just to move on.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
He's a himbo communist. I love it. Virginia! Sometimes treats have diminishing returns for calling her over because...
Yes.
Oh, Jack is coming. Hi.
Do you want some decaf coffee?
Do I want some decaf coffee? Do we have any banana bread left? Did you eat it all?
No, I didn't have any.
You didn't have any. Did you have toast in the end?
No, I just went straight to lunch.
You didn't have breakfast. Jack. I would love a decaf coffee. Can I have it with banana bread in Philadelphia, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Have you seen the little one? The baby? The fat pie? The pecan pie?
She might be in my office.
Yeah. I feel like... everyone wants me to give you a treat. Jack is a human being.
What?
Jack's a human being. I'm not going to give you a treat.
No, I don't need or want it.
I'm going to put this in the treat bank. She's not going to show up.
She's in my office.
Yeah, in her little basket.
People want to redeem a treat.
Yeah.
I'm going to descale the pebble.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. Well, you want a water replacement?
I feel like this water is stale, even though I refreshed it earlier today. People can have a treat as a treat, says snip, snap, snip, snap, snip.
The treat was that username.
Yes, it was. Jack brings me treats. Can I tell you all something? British people call cream cheese Philadelphia because it's Philadelphia cream cheese. So that's... I would make shopping lists. And I would write, Philadelphia. That's cream cheese. You live in cream cheese. Congratulations. Yeah. It's like calling it a Kleenex. Yeah, exactly. Or like calling it a Hoover, a vacuum cleaner. I don't think I don't know that British people are like, going to America, gotta go to Philadelphia. British people seem to, in my experience, want to go to New York, Disney World in Florida. That's kind of it. Then California, because it's so far away. It's like an 11-hour plane journey. You call couches Davenports? What? I have to Google this. Excuse me, that was a hiccup. Davenport couch. A Davenport sofa. What? Due to the popularity of the furniture at the time, the name Davenport became a genericized trademark in parts of the United States. What? In the Pacific Northwest. Wow. Etymology. A large upholstered couch, 1897, apparently named for the manufacturer. Earlier, 1853, a kind of small ornamental writing table. The proper name is attested from 12th century from a place in Cheshire. A similar word, a davino, also refers to a sofa or couch. The term was more widely used in the 1950s and 1960s, particularly in the Pacific Northwest. Wow. I spent a couple of days in Portland and Seattle, and that's kind of all I've done in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, can I ask you about Pacific Union members?
We're way past Pacific Union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
He points to the door. Composure, medium success. There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me.
He turns...
But it had to be done.
He turns solemn. Fine. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Logic. Trivial success. This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as, quote, terrifying. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
He smiles. Empathy. Challenging success. It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. Encyclopedia. Challenging success. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Inland Empire. Easy success. There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said. Not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Him. Is he making fun of me? Esprit de corps. Medium success. It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
He claps his hands. Inland Empire. Easy success. She will be there. From 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
He looks at you. That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Ah, excuse me. Suddenly, there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He points to you, then to himself. A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
He takes a sip from his coffee. That's it for now.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. I'm not looking forward to the way that this game might have Harry/Raphael talk and think about mental illness as it intersects with police intervention. Seems dangerous. We'll see.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
He thinks for a moment. Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
I feel like I've had this line of conversation before, but it's all still red and not faded out.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The little guy chuckles again. Oh yeah, I did have a game crash due to snow, but these do feel new. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes.
He falls silent, hesitating.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
The little man starts laughing, then suddenly falls quiet.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
The little man rubs a patch on his elbow. Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard? Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
Leo looks at the guard booth on the wall.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up. Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
The expression on his wrinkled face says, I really want to help you. Okay, I'm off. Interesting. Okay, so now I've got meeting the woman at the fish market at 10 and attending Steban's meeting after 10 at the Cape Side Apartments. Sorry to make you run, Kim. The old Jamrock shuffle. The old Revacholian 1-2. Stepping. Okay. So we could talk to some of these lorry drivers. Again. Because I've also got this woman who's the pale driver. Oh, a thought. Encyclopedia. A Stas Ryko. One of the finest Zymsk-made motor cars ever. An oldie but a goodie. Who drives these? Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears. Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
He likes cars. The lieutenant replies with a nod. Hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? Oh, I have an ad in 5 minutes. No. Only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zemsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stas Raiko. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zymsk. Zymsk. Someone painted it, got a Zymsk mad, and boom, murder happened. Yo. Oh my god, that might be... That's a lot of cream cheese, my friend.
I made a cream cheese under guess last time.
Yeah.
So I think I might have gone over this time.
You didn't make a cream cheese under guess last time.
I thought I made too little.
No. No, you
Anyway,
did
well,
great.
stay masculine.
Yeah. I'll struggle through. Don't worry. I'll
Avoid some of it off.
Yeah, I think I'll probably split the difference here. Leave that to the side. Stick a little bit of this. Bring this guy over. You are correct that last time I did go back for more, but it was more banana bread.
Oh.
Thank you so much for this. This is so sweet. I'm sorry that the first thing I did was say you gave me too much cream cheese. I was so impressed and exhilarated by the amount that I simply had to comment on it. Thank you for feeding me.
Good. What have you had to eat today?
I had my peanut butter and jam on toast. Jack wants a good grade in cream cheese. Says number one void.
A good cream cheese.
You got an A in cream cheese.
Oh yeah.
An ad for ketchup.
What?
Someone got an ad for ketchup.
They need ads.
Yeah, I don't know. Another deodorant ad. An ad for fiber internet. Is cream cheese and banana bread a common combo? I've always had it with butter. I'd recommend it. I like it with cream cheese. It's very yummy. Yeah, the idea of an ad for ketchup is wild, just in the same way that like an ad for milk is wild, but there's a lot of ads for milk. Oh my god, ketchup scented deodorant. Anyway, I will show you. So I'm gonna show you the food. So this is the banana bread, and this is the cream cheese on it. This is the extra cream cheese that I took off. I think that's just too much for me, personally. For me personally, it's a little much to have that much cream cheese. It's a lot of cream cheese. It's like it might be an inch thick. Let's see. That's 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch of cream cheese. To me is a little much. I'm not dragging Jack because to be even brought banana bread with cream cheese on it in the first place. What a joy. What a joy. Yeah, sometimes you should have like half an inch thick of cream cheese. And if this were spread out, right, on a bagel, for instance, it'd be perfect. Now I have this butter knife. I'm just going to tuck it over here above the washi tape. Yeah, I like putting cream cheese on my banana bread, zucchini bread, whatever it may be. It's like I'm having a little, it evokes the sensation of cream cheese icing. I love a cream cheese icing. Yum. Okay. I'm gonna try and guess.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Yo.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol. I hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest. I would rather not say that. Who are the Zemsk community? What did they sentence the killers to? Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Interesting, before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. I'm not gonna over-explain to Kim. Stuff encyclopedia in a locker.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What'd they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol industrial harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost. Abolish prisons. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related. Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second. Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum. Interesting.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Okay. So, the Pale is the space in between continents, roughly, where instead of oceans or a body of water separating the isolas or the isolas, it is an otherworldly negation of space and time that you can travel through at great physical and mental cost in the game. People who travel the Pale very often can experience consequences like a uncoupling from reality, because the Pale presses down on you in a way that leaves a mark, shall we say. Oh yes, there's also water. Water also exists. But the Pale is sort of is more interesting water, shall we say. It reminds me of Dune. Personally, the way that like you're allowed to travel in Dune. The Pale both sort of absorbs and exudes memories. Yep. It's very... Michel Foucault has this piece called Heterotopias that's about, like, otherworldly spaces that are simultaneously, like, divine and sacred, but also, like, defiled, and they represent, like, the accretion of knowledge, but also, like, the deployment of knowledge. And they're like these weird, you know, like liminal spaces. Bot would have a field day. So let's think about the Pale that way. And it is growing and slowly eating the rest of the world in a sort of climate crisis metaphor. So this is a woman who is forced to travel through the Pale as a lorry driver. Since we've recently learned about the Pale, we're being encouraged to talk about it with her. I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
The lieutenant concedes with a head shake.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no. Just for detective work. That's all I needed it for. No. Everything is related to the Pale. My condition. The case. Everything. It's all entrepreneuric. I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet. Perception, smell, medium success. Republica, a filterless cigarette from Mask. Republica, smell the air. That's not very healthy. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. I'm gonna say number 2.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
She closes her eyes, her eyelids trembling. Dolores Day was a sort of religious prophet from, I want to say 500 years ago, maybe a little less than that, who was given a role of governmental importance at the time. Over-radiation. Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
She savors the lungful.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Empathy. Easy success. Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys. Interfacing. Medium success. Their wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers. One last thing. You said we can just become... vapor?
Yes.
Rhetoric. Medium success. No elaboration. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have. In some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
She shakes her head.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then, at you. The motorway south? Surely you mean the zero.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
She goes silent. Her eyes close, and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Josiana.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself. Empathy. Easy success. There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. Conceptualization. Medium success. She is receding, in the clutches of some indescribable, scattered emotion. A child, descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Kim does not like the Pale. Have I already read this? I think I have. Is that tells me about the statue. I want to talk to a lorry driver. I think this is a scab?
Right to work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave now. There's the racist lorry driver, who I don't really want to speak to. And then there's this guy. Well, I guess I could have gotten my way there from inside.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
The man greets you with a smile. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
He folds his hands behind his head and leans back.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
The lieutenant steps in.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Conceptualization. Medium success. A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with his cadence and way of speaking. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Drama. Medium success. We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. Empathy. Challenging success. It's not a lie, it's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation. Conceptualization. Formidable. 13. He's a poem. Hit him with your best verse. Oh my god. It's 83% chance that it's gonna go well. Should we meditate anyway? Do I have any conceptualizing clothes? Hold on. That's all for now. Bye. I have to change my outfit. Conceptualization. Okay, I don't have any buffs or debuffs. So let's see. Conceptualization. I've definitely got some conceptualizing clothes. Or am I confusing conceptualization with, like, perception and visual calculus? Composure, suggestion, half-light, logic, esprit de corps, drama, conceptualization. Inland Empire, authority, logic, authority, pain threshold, half-light. Okay.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
92%. Should we meditate just in case? Let's do it just in case. 8%. 8% is still possible. 8% is still possible. We have to give a boost to intellect and take it away from 92 is the max. I feel like I've seen like 97, but that's fine. Let's do it. Oh, because a 1-1 always loses. 97 is the max. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doesn't matter. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. It's gonna be fine. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. I can't believe it. It's a white check. We can do it again. But the way that this hurts me, conceptualization is one of our highest traits. It just feels like an insult. Yeah, this is Little League gaming. You're exactly right. This is T-ball. We missed the T-ball. 8% chance of failure. If our roll was any lower, it would have been a critical failure. That's how bad it was. My God. Yeah, the problem is no matter how good your stats are, you're still RAC. Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait. No, what are you doing? She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified. No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. Continue. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
Oh, Lord, I have to keep going. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He doesn't know what to say, so he just repeats. He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
That's all for now. Bye. Ugh. I think I did die there once. Lordy. Oh, Lord. Ouch. Oh, okay. Let's learn about the motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out, like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? It goes to that poem. Oof. That one hurt. Okay. I have to redeem myself. Hello.
Still here.
I have
Stuck
a
in
new
this damn
poem.
jam, my man. What's up?
Do you remember me from before? when my poem was bad. I'm back. Finally. From Little League to the big leagues. Bing bing. Bing bong. Ba-doop. Ba-ba-bow. We love a comeback. Okay. Conceptualization. Formidable success. Your total. 22. Wait. There's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like... A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
He leans in, his eyes bright with attention. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
He grunts, unable to suppress his reaction. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I'm definitely a vessel for a muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear, if the words are pretty. I'm not like other cops.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up. Inland Empire. Easy success. You've found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words. That's all for now. Bye. Another part of this poem opens the game. What? What does that mean? Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, scroll wheel. You've got this. No. Okay. We're making our way up, bit by bit. Huh. The mirror again. With electrochemistry. But it wants me to go back. Oh, uh-oh. That's somebody else's poem. Took it for myself. RIC made it his own. I'm having a thought. Ooh. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Ooh. Yikes. It's a white check. Hold on. Let the mirror be for now. Hold on. I've got some electrochemistry clothes. I've got some. Put on these jeans. Put on these gloves. Put on this silk robe. Okay. Yeah, quite the look. Let's see. And now I've learned my lesson. We're going to meditate. We're going to meditate into electrochemistry. That's physique. Okay. So we'll meditate into physique, take away from intellect. We've got it. Well, I think I did that one, didn't I? Hold on. Because that's what I did to be able to see. Oh, is it the bolt cutters or the... Hi, Virginia. Hi. Hello. Up on the desk. Hi. Hi. This, treat is for you if you want it. Please don't eat my banana bread. This treat is for you. Banana bread is not for kitty cats. Hi. Hi. What a fluffy tail. What a little pecan pie you are. Can you smell that there's a treat, but you don't know where it is? It's up here. Yeah, it's up here. How about you jump up and get it? I'm encouraging you to jump up here. I'm holding both of them, because if I have both, then I can't be stopped. Virginia, I believe in you. She's doing kitty cat calculus. You can do it. You can do it. You know when a cat just stares at something and you know they're thinking? Yeah. Meow. You can do it. Oh, come here. Meow. Yeah, come on up. What she wants me to do is sit cross-legged with a blanket on my lap. That's what she wants. Yeah, hi. If you come up, I'll give you this treat. It was redeemed for you. Meow. Yes. Hello. Yes, that's your treat. She figured it out. She took it in her little mouth, and now she's running away with it to go and eat it elsewhere in case I take it away from her. I'm proud of her for doing that. I'm really proud, actually. Oh, damn. I can't believe... Do I have anything else that's interfacing? Damn. Okay, first... Hi, welcome back. Let's meditate into interfacing. Okay? And then we'll wait a little bit, and then we'll meditate into electrochemistry. I want these checks to succeed. So this is interfacing. That's motorics. So I'll do that. No big deal. Plus to motorics, minus to intellect. That one's easy. Hi. Come on. The people would love to see you. She's thinking so hard. Hi. I know. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Hello. We did it. It was a critical success, too. Here she is, putting her tail on the microphone. walking about, being proud. Look this way. Yes. Hi. Oh, isn't she good? She helped. She's a fluffy cat. She is. She's so fluffy. Wasn't that so good? Good for you. Good job. What a helper. What a helper. She's so good. She's so good. I love her very much. Interfacing, challenging success. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. Oh, bless you. She sneezed. Oh, yeah, +2. No more steam. But I would still love to meditate into this. Let me put my gloves back on, see how that helps us. Yeah. Let's see. 83%. That's pretty good, but I've been burned before. I've been burned before. I think she wants me to open this window. Hold on. Hi. You're gonna forget that I've done this as soon as I do. Is this nice? Is this what you wanted? What about if I open this one too? Yeah. Yes, in the window. In the windowsill. Okay. So now we're going to meditate into physique. So much meditation this stream. All right. Meditate. It's such a fun bonus to be able to do this, to like see different routes this way. All right. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Oh my God. We did it. What's going to happen? I'm so intrigued. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's see. What's going to happen? Oh, Lord. Okay. Electrochemistry. Impossible success. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that. It's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. Let the mirror be for now. Do I get a close-up? No. Wow. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is, without the portrait. Sorry, you see your face such as it is without the expression. It's just Harry. I saw a bunch of people talking about the word portrait. Yeah, our little portrait in the corner. Now we're just sad. Damn. I wonder what would happen if we shaved, which we can do in the in the shack. Yo. Quite the look. Quite the look. Oh yeah, we have the... Yeah, I'll take this one. What's the sitch? Great question. There's a lot. What would you like to know? We don't have any board games. I don't think we ended up buying it. What day is it? It is day 4. Thursday. We've just... We have to keep interrogating the drivers about the smuggling. I don't think I ended up buying it because I wanted to play Viral or Weirall. And Suzerainty it's felt to me to be too expensive. Sorry, I just need to make sure that I'm carrying this. This. Ugh.
Looking for something?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
A racist lorry driver?
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on. But they make Al Ghul, alcohol, in Ilmara, too. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez? Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? That's all I needed to know. Now let me ask you something else. Number 2.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Yikes, bruh.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Reaction speed. Easy success. There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors opened on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry? If you were all at the Whirling, how do you know it was this in-game slur who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
He spits on the ground. Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
He nods in a sagely manner, then another puff of that cigarette.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read
I'm
books.
not just racist.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Do you want to hear it?
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Encyclopedia. Medium success. Their logo is the bloodless rose. Pure white. Untouched by harm. I've done quite a number of church things.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Whoa. Who is St. Baptiste?
St. Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
She nods slowly at the cabinet.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
She points to the cabinet. Encyclopedia. Medium success. She is right. St. Baptiste, the company, derives its name from St. Baptiste, the city, itself so named, because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history, as far as almost anyone knows, at least. Can I have a Nosafed?
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Goodbye. Okay. And I will go and talk to the gentleman down here. I have an ad about to start.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The street vendor assures you there's an ad in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So, Silang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
For a moment, he's unsure how to respond.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
He kisses his fingers. I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
He smiles. Perception, sight, medium success. Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
He points to the goods. Drama, medium success. A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better. But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No. He was talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. Empathy. Medium success. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid. Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
He looks around and lowers his voice. Logic. Medium success. Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it. If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Oh, we have an ad. We have an ad in 20 seconds. I'm gonna click this one and then stop.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Ad in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad starting soon. Thanks, Twitch. Just thinking about it. Yeah, I didn't want to do this because it seemed boring. Yeah, I skipped this quest line entirely on mine. This is the quest to get Joyce to ignore that you don't have a badge. Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I got an ad for Sealing's excellent products. Very cool. Nice one, Sealang. Very cool. Yeah, she's the one who asks you to investigate it. Ooh, Sour Patch Kids. God, I haven't had Sour Patch Kids in ages. The ad that you have received is influencing me. Now I want to eat Sour Patch Kids. Well done, Twitch. Influenced. The Billie Eilish Adobe ad again. Yeah, I know. I'm not immune. I want candy. I would like some candy now. It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out. Okay. We're cool now. I was never able to talk to the Pale Driver at all?
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I turned off my ad blocker, and now I'm not getting ads at all. That's so weird. It's an imperfect system. Okay. If I walk around, and now I can't believe you weren't able to talk to the Pale Driver at all. That's so fascinating.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
She comes to, as if nothing happened before. Alright. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harry Fair?
Aren't you a lady? The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Drama, medium success. Yeah, it's not her. Believe me. Why are you scared of the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oof. Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know. Thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters. Oh. First I would love to see what my journal has said to me. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. And now we get to engage with the homosexual underground.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Bonuses from the thought. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. The thought narrator is really good. If you have the setting on that I do not, where the game is fully narrated, he is the narrator for the whole game. But I want the opportunity to, like, not be interrupted by the VO. So the bonus is that I get to stop obsessing about sexuality. How does that materially manifest? I need to tell Kim about this. Kim, great news.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality. Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Kim, makes me feel so good that you feel safe enough with me to talk about your sexuality this way. And I'm honored that you would be willing to divulge this part of your personal life with me. Drama, medium success. That's the truth. Kim's in the chat. Kim is so audibly grumpy about this. Thanks, Kim. Thanks for telling me about it. Time to go tell the smoker from the balcony that I've succeeded in thinking about the homosexual underground.
Hi again, gendarme.
Never mind.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Goodbye. Damn. How do I tell him that I've succeeded in thinking? How do I tell him that I've succeeded in thinking? Okay. Both of these things happen at 10 p.m. These other things happen in the other section of Martinez. So, who can I ask about the lady? Can I ask Tommy about the lady? Oh, I called the library
Stuck in the rain
earlier.
in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know of this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
He bites his lip. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Empathy. Medium success. He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Bah, Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
He answers reluctantly. Logic. Easy success. Then she may have dyed it again. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
He looks at you, straight in the eye.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Come on, Kim. You used to be cool.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
He shakes his head.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us. It really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on. Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Pain threshold, medium success. The pain it was causing her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Reaction speed. Easy success. He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait. This guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out? Empathy. Easy success. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. So you're alright with ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Force Tommy. Fine, I will drop the matter for now. Find another way.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
Pain threshold. Medium success. I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Inland Empire. Medium success. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of money, men, and machines. So you're all right with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
You don't want a little fame. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
He sighs. It's a big sigh of relief. That's all for now. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the racist driver again.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Maybe. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Oh. The lieutenant turns to the lorryman. Encyclopedia. Medium success. A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Esprit de corps. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, the lorryman is silent. Then he spits on the pavement. Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
He says, unsure where this is leading.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
He gets closer to him. Drama. Medium success. The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this. Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
He says.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Drama. Medium success. He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
He looks at him.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
His eyes dart between you and the lieutenant.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
The lieutenant points to the yard.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Esprit de corps. Medium success. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Composure. Medium success. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him. We're done for now. I gotta put on my half-light clothes. Okay, let's see. So it's... Ooh, I don't have a lot. Yeah, these gloves. It's my Fallon outfit. And then anything else? This is +1 to half-light, but the Faun is also +1 to half-light. No, the Faun jacket is better. Do I have spare skill points? I do. I have 1 that I keep around. Sure, why not?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Okay. Let's meditate into it. That's gonna be physique. Once again, we got this. Yeah, I like to have one skill point spare, but probably I should start keeping 2 around. Okay. Make him tell you what he knows. Half-light. Formidable. Yeah, meditation drastically changes the game. It's wild. Half-light. Formidable success. Men like this only respect 2 things. Strength and fear. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller. As yours. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on my police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
He tries to wave you off.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
He turns to you. Empathy. Medium success. Looks like you got his adrenaline up, too. Right. I'm going. Me and Kim, we are in love. The beginning of the game, I didn't think it true, but now I do. Past. It's green. That's not it. There it is. Hello. Abandoned lorry. This green Falm AZ Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window. The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. Try the door handle. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's recessed design. How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
You got it, bud. Oh no. Whoops, wrong way. Oof. Okay. Physical instrument. Okay. I don't even know if meditation's even gonna save us here. We may have to wait. Ugh. Ugh. We've been meditating so much. I feel guilty. Ah. All right. I'm gonna meditate. We can do this together, okay? It can't be worse than the poem. So true. All right, we're gonna meditate into physique and take away from intellect. Classic. How often do we do this one? Gosh. Yeah, C. Langstruck is the one behind him. I think if we hadn't successfully intimidated him, it would have gone a different way. Oof. All right, let's see. Smash the window in with the pry bar. Did not think so. Okay. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out, and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach. Really? Hit it again. Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning, he smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now. Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
He nods and gives you the tool back. Open the door. Kim is strong. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. Perception, sight, medium success. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. Admire the posters. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films, from the 20s, from the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of ambrette wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. Stop and wonder. What's that smell? The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Granat number 5. Study the centerfold. The actress is draped in a sheath dress. One of her shoulders bared, the faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Trip Tichon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, lesser known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. What happened to her? She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world. And the camera, too. Enough of the posters. Examine the radio. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
The lieutenant leans closer to the radio and hums. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
He flicks a switch on the radio.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Interfacing. Medium success. A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now? Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here? Check the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Logic, easy success. Sandpaper adds extra grip. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The lieutenant repeats. The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. Esprit de corps, medium success. Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here? And she's also the one running the drug trade. Wonderful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Women, shake your head. Always up to something. Gonna go with number 1?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Definitely. I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I mean, Evrart has already basically told us that this is what he's doing, but there's plausible deniability.
You're right, but we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
He writes something down into his little notebook. Peel off the cover on the passenger seat. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map. This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. Shivers. Easy success. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. Where does the road lead? To Coron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Marie and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. Fold open the second map. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a subdistrict called the Pox, Old Military Hospital, right adjacent to the 41st Precinct. Inland Empire, medium success. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Shivers, medium success. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. What is that sound? The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. Look at the third map. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock, by the lake. Interfacing, medium success. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Shivers, challenging success. Despite the cold, figures move about, cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. Where are they going? They travel from the eminent domain to Perdition and on to the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Logic, medium success. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract. The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
He adds with contempt. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
The lieutenant removes his glasses and polishes them with a handkerchief. Half-light, medium success. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The lieutenant nods. And finally, pull out the pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. Unfold the newspaper. It's an issue of Periphérique. from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. Pick up the note. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system, or ULAN. Pain threshold, medium success. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The lieutenant leans over your shoulder to examine the note, and then his thoughts trail off. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Close the door. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
He
Before
steps.
we return to Joyce?
He steps away from the lorry. Oh, a word.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
That means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Half-light, medium success. Listening in on your calls? Between you and your station? A worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Esprit de corps. Easy success. The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore. Unimportant? I mean,
as elegant
a lot
as
of
they
women
are.
there.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over, after you.
He nods. Okay. Woof. I think that about does it for us today. Quite... Oh. Well, Tommy wants to talk to us, so I'll talk to him and then we'll probably end. Does he actually want to talk to me? Hey.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But Is she in trouble?
He leans in. No trouble. She's going to be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her. What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The thought lightens him up. The correct grammar is Tommy Lehom. Why Tommy Lehom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
He shrugs in a what can you do manner. Empathy. Medium success. It's more him. All right. I had another question, actually. That's all for now. Ooh-wee. All right. Our new save is going to be called... Many meetings at 10 p.m. Okay. Wowee. Thank you all for so much for coming out to the stream today on this Sunday. I'm sleepy, apparently. Yeah, we have many meetings at 10 p.m. I'm gonna end the stream now. Remember that Jack and I started an inscription stream on Friday night, so that's in my VOD if you want to check that out. And we will likely stream again inscription sometime this week. You know, my preference is for like Friday night, Saturday night, but we shall see. Maybe we want to play earlier than that. Maybe we have to skip it. But I'm really hoping that Jack can come around because they do the great voices. They're a wonderful guide and they really want to be involved. So I'll definitely include them. Oh no, Bysai got COVID. I'm so sorry. Yikes. And then, yeah, I hope you feel better soon. We'll be streaming Disco Elysium again on Sunday, 1 week from today. And should be for the rest of the summer. So that should be nice. All right, gang. Have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, time zone, wherever you are. And I will see you next time. All right. Thanks, gang. Have a good one. Bye.